All the students, parents, and the chief guests are requested to occupy their designated seats. I repeat, all the parents, degree receivers, and marshals are requested to occupy their designated seats. I repeat, all the degree receivers, marshals, and the parents are requested to occupy their designated seats.
Check. హలో సార్ మైక్ కొంచెం వాల్యూమ్ అన్న ఈ మైక్ కొంచెం వాల్యూమ్ పెంచరా. చెక్ 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 చెక్. జయ జయ విద్యా జనయిత్రి జయ జయ విజ్ఞాన సామ్రాజ్య జయ జయ విజయ చెక్ 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 వాల్యూమ్ చెక్
చెక్
చెక్ చెక్ చెక్ చెక్
చెక్మేట్
చెక్ చెక్ చెక్
చెక్ చెక్
చెక్ చెక్.
Mic check. I request everyone to rise from their seats when the procession is entering the convocation hall. I repeat, I request everyone to rise from their seats when the procession is entering the convocation hall. The procession is going to enter the convocation hall. I request everyone to please rise from their seats. I repeat, the procession is going to enter the convocation hall. I request everyone to please rise from their seats. The procession is going to enter. I request everyone to rise from their seats.
Asatoma Satgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityormamritam Gamaya. Sarvepi sukhinah santu Sarve santu niramaya Sarve bhadrani pashyantu Ma kaschit dukkha bhat bhavet. Gyauh shantihi shantihi Antariksha shantihi shantihi Prithvi shantihi shantihi Apah shantihi shantihi ओषधयः शान्तिः वनस्पतयः शान्तिः विश्वे देवाः शान्तिः कामः शान्तिः क्रोधः शान्तिः ब्रह्म शान्तिः सर्वः शान्तिः शान्तिरेव शान्तिः सामः शान्तिरेधि यतो यत समीहसे ततो नु अभयं कुरु शन्नः कुरु प्रजाभ्यो भयं न पशुभ्यः सुशान्तिर्भवतु सुशान्तिर्भवतु सुशान्तिर् असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मामृतं गमय सर्वेऽपि सुखिनः सन्तु सर्वे सन्तु निरामया सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् द्यौः शान्तिः अन्तरिक्ष शान्तिः पृथिवी शान्तिः आपः शान्तिः ओषधयः शान्तिः वनस्पतयः शान्तिः
I request everyone to please rise from your seats for Vignan's theme song. I repeat, I request everyone to please rise from your seats for Vignan's theme song.
पतित संधात्री विद्या विज्ञान महिमान्वित
Good afternoon to all of you. As a registrar of this university, it is my proud privilege and honor to welcome the chief guest for the 12th convocation, Honorable Mr. Justice Pamitigantam Sri Narasimha Garu, the sitting judge of Supreme Court of India. I welcome the three guests of honor, the first being D. Sheshagiri Rao Garu, Founder Chairman, SCC Industries Private Limited, Hyderabad, in absentia. He is represented by his son, D. Vidhay Sagar Garu. The second guest of honor, Sri M. Lokeshwar Rao Garu, Founder, Lokesh Machines, Hyderabad. The third guest of honor, Sri S. Koteswar Rao Garu, singer and composer, in absentia. He is represented by his son, Rajiv Garu. I welcome the chairman of the Vignan group of institutions and the chancellor of this university, Dr. Lau Rataya Garu, vice chairman of Vignan group and member of parliament, Lok Sabha, Sri Lau Krishnadevarayalu Garu, honorable vice chancellor of the institution, Professor Nagabhushan Garu, members of the executive council, deans, heads of departments, faculty members, parents, students, graduates who are the recipient of degrees in this convocation, members from the media, members from the industry and legal fraternity, and all the invited guests to the momentous occasion of 12th convocation of Vignan University. It is indeed a great honor for all of us here to have the sitting judge of the Supreme Court of India as the chief guest for this convocation. I welcome your lordship to this institution. The university is immensely honored by the conferment of doctorate degrees honoris causa on the three distinguished guests of honor for their outstanding contribution to the industry in particular and the society at large. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to each one of you. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Convocation is open.
I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to address the convocation. Sir, please.
Proud well-wishers of Vignan, great turning events coincidentally have happened and have been happening during this month of August. On August 12th, when Ministry of Education, Government of India, released the institutional ranks NIRF, Vignan had all the reasons to go for self-decoration and self-projection as the institution received the compliments from its well-wishers for its well-deserved accomplishment of 72nd rank at university level and 91st rank in the cadre of engineering institutions for the year 2024-25. While the accolades remind VFSTR to remain on the track and to address to progress further, they have elevated our satisfaction and pride having been present in the top 100 club continuously as a habit. As recent as on yesterday, on August 23rd, Vignan has been crowned with the prestigious international accreditation of major 5 engineering programs for a period of 6 years by the Accreditation Board of Engineering and Technology, ABET. Although this elevates Vignan to fly high in the sky, it is the custom of Vignan that we remain firmly glued to the ground. Earlier on August 3rd, Ministry of Education had conveyed through its Gazette notification that Vignan could flag off its first off-campus of the university in Deshmukhi at Hyderabad. And today, on August 24th, Vignan's memorable 12th convocation is just happening. Hearty compliments to every one of you. Honorable Justice of Supreme Court of India, Shri Nagesh Narasimha Garu, your presence as a chief guest in this 12th convocation is the most decorating pleasure that could be bestowed upon this institution. Highly accomplished Justice Shri Narasimha Garu has traversed through the elite positions of senior advocate by the full court of the Supreme Court of India in the year 2008 and of additional Solicitor General of India in 2014. His linkages with many national law universities and other educational institutions prove his love for academia. The flying graduates are lucky in getting blessed by the Justice of Supreme Court of India. Honorable Chancellor of Vignan, Dr. Lavu Rattaya Garu, who is presiding over this 12th convocation, is an epitome of elegance in planning and architecting the growth of this institution. Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat sound to be the recent phrases being heard. However, the foundations of Atmanirbhar Bharat, possible in India, make in India, have got rooted way back in India during 50s and 60s itself, because of the doyens Honorable Shri D. Sheshagiri Rao and Shri M. Lokeshwara Rao. They have been gracing this occasion as guests of honor. They are the real glittering stars of India, having established the industries in India during the period when enterprising was not at all adventure. All work and no music shall make anyone dull. We have a unique guest of honor, Shri S. Koteshwar Rao, who has been striving to create life for life through his music and composition. Shri S. Koteshwar Rao has also consented to be the guest of honor along with the aforementioned doyens. There has been a special commonality amongst all the guests, the chief guest and all three guests of honor. They are all professionally either influenced by their parents and/or have influenced their children. As a proof to this, we also have amidst us Shri D. Vidyasagar, Managing Director, SCC Industries, representing his 96 years young father, Shri D. Sheshagiri Rao, one of our guests of honor in absentia. Because of his ill health, Shri S. Koteshwar Rao could not make it to be with us, and his son, Shri Rajiv, is representing him, who also is in the footsteps of his father professionally. Young Shri Krishna Devarayalu is not just a member of parliament, but I love to ascribe his success as an upgrowing politician due to the academic politician present in him. The qualities of gentleness, down to earth, and progressive thinking are strongly internalized within him. Graduates and the parents of the graduates, you are the pivot of the convocation. Honorable Executive Council members, the Academic Council members, and the Finance Committee members have laid down a strong foundation to this upcoming university and are responsible in shaping the university continuously. The registrar, the academicians, the deans, the directors, the heads, the officers, the staff, and the well-wishers have been instrumental in ensuring the smooth execution of academic, administrative, and day-to-day proceedings of the institution. I also recognize the presence of delegates from the government of Zimbabwe, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Nalsar, legal luminaries and dignitaries. Press and media who have taken up the responsibility of creating the perception for us are always in our favor. Very, very hearty greetings and welcome to every one of you. I, as the Vice Chancellor in my capacity as the Chairman of Executive Council, Academic Council and Finance Committee, derive pleasure to acknowledge the presence of every one of you on this great festive day. Continuing from where I left about the off-campus at Hyderabad, we are delighted to share that the campus was just inaugurated on August 19th, yet another milestone in this month of August for Vignan. One more jubilant happening in the recent week of August is the arrival of more than 100 students from Zimbabwe, supported by the scholarship of Government of Zimbabwe. Several great things have happened. Time does not permit me to go through each one of them in detail. Nevertheless, I cannot resist from sharing the joy that Vignan remains a unique deemed to be university having a memorandum of association with CDAC, Center for Development of Advanced Computing, which means a guaranteed hand-holding by CDAC in our research and academic progression. DST-supported Vignan TBI has given a lovely twist in the growth of Vignan in terms of incubating 28 startups so far in the thrust areas of agriculture and allied fields, biotechnology, renewable energy and waste management. VFSTR has been able to create small but definite dents in tapping the funded projects also. Rupees 95 lakh project granted by ICMR in biotechnology department is a recognition for its research capability. The project of more than rupees 9 crore accorded by National Technical Textiles Mission enables the university to pave its way into technical textile. Rupees 80 lakhs worth support by Telecommunication Consultants India Limited empowers the university to build 5G use case laboratory. In spite of low profile campus placements reported from all over, as an exception, Vignan was able to provide 75% of placements with thumping more than 95% placement in core branches of engineering. Keeping to its reputation, Vignan received more than 100% admissions and the academic sessions for the fresh batch has started off much before the schedule. In brief, sincere effort by VFSTR to get its presence marked on the national map deserves appreciation. Vignan just does not symbolize what it is on this day, but surely feels proud in creating very promising future for the nation and for the world, in presenting its 1,539 graduates on this day of 12th convocation. Of them, 867 are gentlemen, 672 are great ladies, and 15 of them are international candidates. Also amongst them is the first batch of 32 candidates from the Center for Distance and Online Education. 1,246 received their bachelor's degree, 222 received their master's degree. The highest degree of the university, PhD, Doctor of Philosophy, will be decorating 39 candidates, of whom 20 are men and 19 are women. Our guests of honor, Shri D. Sheshagiri Rao, Shri M. Lokeshwara Rao, Shri S. Koteshwara Rao, have kindly consented to accept the honorary doctoral degrees in this convocation. Dear young prodigies, you are all graduating today. Please remember, quote, we can judge our progress by the courage of our questions and the depth of our answers, our willingness to embrace what is true rather than what feels good. This is extracted from what I read on July 19th of 2024 in Times of India. Very much relating to this is the T.S. Eliot's quote, to do the useful thing, to say the courageous thing, to contemplate the beautiful thing, that is enough for one man's life. Surely I hope that you all shall rise to these expectations in your future life. In this context, I love to reproduce what I pulled out from the speaking tree on August 5th, 2024. This is the conversation between Rukmini, wife of Lord Krishna, and flute, possession of Lord Krishna. Quote, Rukmini asked flute, what is the secret to Krishna keeping you so close to him always? It is only when he bathes, he leaves you behind. The flute replied, I do not know. The one thing that I do know is that I am empty. The one thing that I do know is that I am empty. I do not have any inner blocks. I am ready for the Lord to take over me entirely. The flute is sweet because it only sings when it is blown. In contrast, people open their mouths and talk when not required. the flute played well results in melody. Likewise, people should ensure whatever they say is always sweet. Finally, the melody and sweetness flow through the flute because it is free of knots. K-N-O-T-S, free of knots. Unquote. I am very, very confident that all our graduates shall emerge as knot-free flutes, generating and spreading melody and sweetness all around them. Happy Convocation. Jai Vignan, Jai Bharat, Jai Hind.
Thank you. I request Honorable Chancellor to address the convocation. Sir, please.
Respected Chief Guest of the 12th Convocation, Pamadigantam Sri Narasimham Garu, Honorable Justice, Judge Supreme Court of India, and other esteemed guests of honor, eminent industrialist, who has contributed in a very great way to the defense and also the space research. D. Seshagara Garu and Mullapudi Lokesh Rao Garu, and the reputed singer and musician and composer Sri Saluri Kotisrao Garu. Thank you all for your great presence here to inspire and motivate our students and faculty members. So, esteemed members of the Council, Executive Council, Academic Council, and Vice Chairman, Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Deans, HODs, and faculty members, especially respected parents, my dear young graduates. So, good afternoon, everybody, and I welcome you all to this 12th Convocation. I know that you are excited to take your degrees, but you are requested to maintain the absolute silence. I know that it is an excitement, but you have to maintain absolute silence all through these proceedings. Thank you. So, one thing is, at the outset, I am extremely happy to announce and to inform you that yesterday we got the EBET accreditation of America, yes, which is a very rare thing. This is the only institution in the entire, in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, and this is the 9th institute of the country, India. So this is the most prestigious accreditation, and for all this, I really thank all the parents for their confidence in us, and also the students who have cooperated with us for the process and made all of us very proud. So this is a very historical event happened yesterday in the growth of this institution. At the same time, I am extremely proud and elated yes, to see all of you, and more than 90%, more than 95% of you have completed your graduation within the stipulated time, and around 80% of you are placed in the high multinational companies, and you are settling down, trying to settle down, and in the process you are there. I am very happy to see all of you. And at this momentous occasion, we have to remember one thing. We should think in a retrospective way to know what would be the future, what is for the clarity of the future. If we think in a retrospective way, during the 16th and 17th centuries, when the steam engine was discovered, so till then India and China used to have largest GDPs, 25%. When the steam engine was not taken into consideration, not adopted, so the Europeans have taken the total advantage, and China and India has to pay a lot for that. So that is how it was happened in 16th and 17th century. Now the similar kind of thing is going to happen, and it is happening. Because this is the era of artificial intelligence. Everywhere, every walk of life, in communication and interpersonal relations and everywhere that is there, artificial intelligence is going to play in a big way. I am sure that artificial intelligence will play a great role in, for enhancing the, very life of the human beings and the style of the human beings. I know that, yes, it is artificial intelligence drivers, AI drivers are going to save 2,000 lives every day. Compared, it is 10 times what the lives we are losing in the war. 200, 300, if we are losing, it becomes the headline. But every day we are losing more than 2,000 lives because of the accidents. It will save, the artificial AI drivers will save that. AI doctors are going to make a surgery sitting in other countries and to the patients of this country. AI teachers are going to change the entire scene of teaching learning. This is how it interferes, or it is there in every walk of life, everything. So this is the phenomena like what has happened in 16th and 17th century with steam engine and power, electricity. This is going to similar kind of thing, similar kind of huge change, dramatic change is going to happen in this century. And I request you, advise you to be abreast of these changes. So I request all the students to adapt yourselves and also equip yourselves and update yourselves continuously. So this is, yes, you should be always, as the Steve Jobs quoted, with you stay hungry and stay foolish. It means any time you don't know anything, but you're ready to learn. So this is the kind of approach, this is the kind of mode with which you have to move forward. Otherwise, you will become totally irrelevant in no time. In 4 or 5 years, you will be irrelevant. If you are satisfied with the content, what we have given, learned in the college, if you are satisfied with the job, you will be irrelevant if you don't update yourselves continuously. And here we are, yes, what you have done in the college may be something irrelevant, something relevant, but if you connect all these dots, definitely you will see the great fundamentals established in this institute in every student. So I request you to update yourselves and keep abreasting changes. Very fast changes are going to happen. So keep abreast of all those changes. At the same time, this artificial intelligence phenomena will have the dark side also. There would be cyber security problems, there would be privacy problems, and your bedroom would be no more a private place, and there would be socially unequal problems, inaccessible to all the people at the same level. These are the issues, challenges we are going to have with this great artificial intelligence. These challenges, all these things can be addressed only through one thing, that is with the ethics and value system. That is the only one thing that address this ethics and value system. The entire world is learned from India. This is how chief guest is very much fond of it, of our literature, culture, everything. So I really admire him for his, interest in the culture and literacy, being at the top judge of the Supreme Court. So this is what we are to. This is there in our culture. Not only simply, simply as guidelines, but we have to embed this in our courses, in our way of life, in our lifestyles. Then only that is the only answer to face these challenges. Challenges come out of this artificial intelligence. Otherwise, the whole society would be in trouble, and yes, nobody can help it. This is the phenomena. This has like nuclear bomb. This has the both sides. Very big energy can be produced, but it at the same time it can destroy many people. This is the phenomena with artificial intelligence where you are entering into. That is my concern. You are entering into that era and that field. Whatever you are, whether you are doing mechanical or electrical, whatever it may be, you can't escape from that. That you have to use that artificial intelligence. Even in courts, everywhere you have to use the artificial intelligence, but you can't escape from that. But you should be abreast of the changes and challenges. And at the same time, I request you, not only becoming the technical leaders, you should some of you should become the social and political leaders also to create a new system for this country. Yes, to become the social or political leaders, you should connect it to the common man, connect it to the society, understand the society, and as teams, if not individually, as teams you can do that. I'm sure you'll do that. The best example is sitting in front of you. That is my son, Rao Krishnadevarayalu, is making good efforts and putting lots of efforts to develop, contribute something to the society. You can emulate him and you can be better leaders than him. And yes, that is very much required for our society. Not only engineers or technicians, social leaders and political leaders are also, genuine social leaders and political leaders also very much required. And this leadership demands some contribution from your side. That is sustainable. You have to address some of the sustainable goals. Yes, like eradication of poverty, eradication of illiteracy, eradication of ill health. These are some of the areas you can address initially, and then you can enter into the public life and you can be successful. I hope a few of you should become the leaders. Apart from the technical leaders, should become the political and social leaders also in future. And then at the end, remember the Sanskrit sloka, Sarva Bhuteshu Yo Dharma Tam Dharmam Bruhi Bharata. It means, O Bharata, that which is righteous towards all beings, declare that as your duty. So, in closing, I urge you to carry forward the values of this institution. Be lifelong learning, commit your knowledge and skills for the cause of society, practice ethics in everything you do. And in everything you undertake, let your actions be guided by the principles of integrity, compassion, and desire to leave the world better than you found. Congratulations, my dear graduates. May your journey ahead be filled with purpose, passion, and relentless pursuit of excellence. So, God bless you. I once again thank the chief guest, Sri Narasimha Garu, for his great inspiring presence over here. And he is known as the man of integrity, man of commitment, man of honesty, and man of competency. This is a very rare combination. I really thank him for his great presence over here. And I thank the other people also, Lokesh Rao Garu and the representative of Sashikar Rao Garu, his son, and deans, HODs, parents, and students once again. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I request Honorable Executive Council Member, Member of Parliament, Sri Krishnadevarayalu, to address the convocation. Please, sir.
Chief Guest of the 12th Vignan Convocation, respected Justice P. Narasimhan Garu, our Guest of Honor, D. Sheshkar Rao Garu, M. Lokeshwara Garu, and K. Koteswara Garu, and also our Executive Council members, our Deans, HODs, importantly our Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and all the dignitaries sitting off the dais. A warm welcome to every one of you. Let me start off by congratulating the students first. I'm sure you all come here with a lot of excitement. I can see the noise. I can hear the noise. And also, most importantly, August 2024 has been a very eventful month for Vignan. Because recently we have opened off-campus at Hyderabad, and parents and students of respective states of Andhra and Telangana has posted faith in us and have joined and have blessed us in our campus at Hyderabad. Not only opening off-campus, but also, as Chairman was just mentioning, we recently, just today, got a ABET accreditation for 5 courses, which is very rare in engineering courses for a university in India. 8 or 9 universities have ABET accreditation. We being one is a proud moment. And also, August 2024 is an eventful month. The reason being, all of us are sitting here, and all of the students who have passed out with flying colors are coming here to take the degrees. And I once again congratulate all the students, and also I want to congratulate more than the students, the parents. Mainly because you are a special batch. Because 2020, if you go back by 4 years, this is a batch which joined. You are the students who joined in the university at the height of the COVID pandemic. I don't know if you remember it or not, but those were very interesting times when you joined. I don't think anyone before you or anyone after you, we wish wholeheartedly, should not experience situations like that. But you have gone through that situation wherein the classes were happening online, and most of you are attending it online, and you didn't know whether you can, when you will approach the campus, when you will sit in the classroom and everything. But still, you have reposed faith. The parents have reposed faith in Vignan that, yes, even though the COVID and pandemic is happening, we trust Vignan, we trust the systems here, we trust the faculty here. And also, during that time, it's a challenging time even for the faculty also, for them to come to the university and conduct classes. They have come over, they have put in enough effort to be here and conduct the classes for you. So, for this to happen, for all of us to congregate here, for this celebration to happen, not just the effort of it's not happening just because of the effort of students itself, but it's happening because parents have come together, faculty have come together, our deans have come together, our management has come together, everyone has put in enough effort, and the government has come together so that the pandemic, even during the times of pandemic, your studies are not halted. So this is a success of everyone, not just for the students as well. So when you go into the next chapter of your life, yes, you'll get the degrees and you'll move out. But when you go into the new chapter in your life, there'll be a lot of questions that will be posed against you. The first one is, are we going to? There'll be a lot of situations that are going to come across to you. When that situations arrive, maybe there'll be a high-paying job that will be offered to you after 3 months or 4 months of joining a new company. But there is something that you will witness which is not right. So there'll be questions posed to you. You think the challenges and everything is over just after getting a degree, but there'll be different challenges, different questions that will be posed. Say for example, if there is time when you have to take a stand. When you take a stand on the right side, doing the things in a right way, are you going to do that? There'll be questions that will be posed to you. Something like, you'll be working, but you are your colleagues will be much more growing faster in their careers, but you will be, even though you're putting the hard yards, you won't be moving forward as much as you're expected to. So you will have those questions. You'll also have these questions like, should I stay back in India, whether I can make it in India, can I do it or not? And also, there'll be other questions, as the earlier speaker has been mentioning, whether you are abreast with the changes that are happening. Am I making sure that I'm putting enough efforts so that as the technologies are changing, am I going to move in that direction or not? So these are the questions that are going to be posed. Just because you're getting a degree now, that doesn't mean that everything is going to be sorted. There'll be different equations that will come into play. Definitely, you have to answer those. Say for example, if you have to, if you ever get posed a question like, when you started working, your colleagues are doing much faster than you, much better than you, even though you're putting enough effort, they are moving much faster than you. Just remember one person, Justice P. Narasimha. I'm saying that because he was a lawyer, then he became a Supreme Court, he went to Supreme Court and started practicing there. And once he started practicing there, he was also participated, he has also participated in one of the interesting and landmark cases, that is Ram Janmabhoomi. He has put in all the efforts there, but without, he didn't have those. If I ask you, if you ask him in person whether all your aim when you started being a lawyer is to become a judge in the Supreme Court, I don't think that will be there in his mind when he started as a lawyer. He would have been thinking, I would be a great lawyer in this country, but recognition will come once you put in the time, once you put in the effort to work in the direction. So whenever you are posed with that question, whether I'm going in the right direction, just think of P. Narasimha Garu. And also, there'll be some other questions like, there'll be people asking you, are you going to stand on this side or are you going to stand on this side? You must be watching. You must have watched Olympics recently. All of you must have watched Olympics recently. There are a lot of people who won the medals. There are a lot of people who won gold and silver for their countries. Not just one medal, many medals. But there is one person who had really made me feel something in the whole the 14 days of Olympics. The person was Vinesh Phogat. She was, of course, she competed well. Of course, she defeated two people who were not defeated until then. But unfortunately, she couldn't get the medal. But everyone recognized her more than anyone else. Not just because she competed in the Olympics. She didn't even get the medal also. But because not just in the Olympics, but outside in her life, where she could have been comfortable, she could have been happy, not to, comfortable and happy in leading her life. She has taken a stand about something that was not right in the society. She has stood up in the streets of Delhi and she had fought for the fellow athletes. So you will also be posed with those kind of situations. Definitely try to, as much as possible, try to stand. Take the inspiration from Vinesh Phogat and try to stand on the right side of the question. And also, there will be a lot of people, lot of students here who will be thinking, I get the degree, I already got the GMAT score, GRE score. So when am I moving to USA? I'm sure 50% or 60% are moving abroad. Another 40% will be thinking in their head, yes, I'll do the job here, but am I really doing the right thing? Staying back in India, doing a job here, building a career here, you'll be thinking in your head, am I doing the right thing? When you have that question in your head, just think of two people that are there, D. Sashkirao Garu and M. Lokeshwara Garu, because these are the two people who, just like you, just like all of us who have come from a smaller towns or villages, they have gone and they've started these SCC industries. And one of them have started Lokesh Industries, who are not just doing a small engineering work, but actually working for defense and also aeronauticals as well. So aviation sector as well. So these are all people, they are all just like you, who have come from a smaller villages. So when you have that question on your confidence, just think of these two guests that are eminent guests who have come here. So these are all the things that have come to you. And also the last one, but not the least one is, you will be, again, after 3 years or 4 years down the line, you must be seeing right now, a lot of people are being laid off. after putting 3 years or 4 years of the work, mainly because their core competencies are not being, new technologies are not being updated on them. So when you have, you must be thinking, I have an engineering degree, why should I do that? So for that, the answer is, I know he's not here because of sickness, but think of Mr. S. Koteswar, who is a singer. You ask him, if you sit with him and ask him, sir, if you are giving the same tunes as you are giving in 1990s, will you be successful? Obviously, he'll say, I won't be successful if I give the same tunes as 1990s. So even a singer, even a musician, if he is changing with the times, obviously as an engineer, definitely we need to change with the times. So that's the reason why we invited these eminent people here, just because it is not just conferring a degree for all the students here, but once you go back, once you look at these degrees, once you look at who others have participated in this convocation, at some point of the time when you need that inspiration, you look back to these people and get inspired. That's the reason why we invited. So with these words, I once again congratulate all the students who have successfully finished their degrees, and I hope that you will do great things in life. And I will leave with a small quotation from Ralph Emerson, who says, do not go where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. So I hope most of you will lead in a path where there is no trail, so that others can see, okay, this is the direction that these people have gone. This is the paths, the new paths that they've created. The students from Vignan have created, the engineers from Vignan have created. I hope you will do that in the next 5 years to 10 years down the line. Once again, congratulations to all the students, and most importantly, congratulations to all the parents. Thank you very much.
I deem it a proud privilege to introduce to you the Honorable Chief Guest of today's convocation, the 12th convocation of Vignan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Justice Shri Padmikantam Shri Narsimha. Born on 3rd May 1963 to Srimati Satyavati and late Justice Shri P. Kodandaramaya in Hyderabad, Shri Narsimha Garu graduated with triple majors in economics, political science and public administration from Nizam College, Hyderabad, and subsequently went on to pursue law at the Campus Law Center, Delhi University in 1988. In the same year, he enrolled as an advocate and practiced before the High Court, civil courts and tribunals in Hyderabad before shifting his counsel practice to Supreme Court. He appeared in a large number of cases, including that of constitution benches before the Supreme Court. During this time, he was appointed as the Commission Counsel for the Justice Chinnappa Reddy Commission. He was a member of the Supreme Court Legal Aid Committee, designated as a senior advocate by the full court of the Supreme Court of India in the year 2008. He appeared in many public law cases involving constitutional, administrative, and environmental issues. He specialized in laws relating to telecom, competition, electricity, and other regulatory jurisdictions. He was the amicus curiae for the Forest Bench and other cases concerning judicial appointments, fast-track courts, and tribal laws. Appointed as the Additional Solicitor General of India in 2014, during his tenure, Sri Narsimha Garu assisted the court as a law officer in several landmark cases, including the NJAC case before the Constitution Bench. He was part of the Indian Supreme Court delegation to the Canadian Supreme Court, where he presented a paper on extradition and the environment. He had the rare opportunity of leading the Indian team and represented India before the International Tribunal for the Law of the Sea in Hamburg, Germany. He also represented India before the Permanent Court of Arbitration, Hague, in investment treaty arbitration. He was part of the governing body of the National Legal Services Authority of India and closely associated with the Mediation and Conciliation Project Committee of the Supreme Court of India. As a law officer, he was instrumental in constituting and being part of the high-powered committee suggesting sweeping changes to the Arbitration Act and proposing a mechanism for institutional arbitration. He is closely associated with the making of the law on mediation. He was a member of the committees relating to the restructuring of all appellate tribunals and reviewing the legal regime concerning corporate social responsibility. Supreme Court appointed him as a mediator in the BCCI case. He could successfully mediate between the members and the board for holding elections and the constitution of an elected body. He has been on the executive council of many national law universities and other educational institutions. He was elevated as a judge of the Supreme Court of India directly from the bar on 31st August 2021. During his tenure as a senior advocate, Justice Narasimha played a key role in many crucial cases, most notable among them being the BCCI matters and Ayodhya land dispute. Other notable decisions by Honorable Justice Shri Narasimha Garu are Supreme Court verdict on same-sex marriage, Supreme Court verdict stripping MPs, MLAs of immunity for casting votes after taking bribes, and many more such cases. It is indeed an honor for us to have Justice Shri Pamid Ganta Shri Narasimha for being with us, and we are honored to have his presence. Thank you very much, sir.
My pranams to all elders here and best wishes to everybody else. Lau Rattaya Garu, the chairman of and Chancellor of Vignan. Thank you, sir, for your kind words. I can't proceed further before really appreciating the great institution that he has built. Vignan University, established not very long ago, imparting so much of education, is extraordinary. I think people like him having this kind of a vision, particularly in the field of education. Vidya avidyaku kevala krupa విధిపూర్వకముగా ప్రజలితము చేయగా అది సకల ధరిత్రీదానంబు కంటే అధికతరమవును. To establish an institution to impart education and ensure that it is transmitted successfully and fully, and taking it as a mission is equal to a person donating the entire universe. That is what has been recognized. I therefore appreciate every effort that he has taken. Lau Sri Krishnadeva Rayal Vice Chancellor, Vice Chairman and Member of Parliament. In both of them, I think Vignan students have definitely two great mentors. I'm saying mentor for the simple reason that they have not congratulated you after you got the degrees today, but they are, both of them, I've very keenly followed them, telling you as parents and elder brother what difficulties you may face despite getting a successful degree. These are the persons who are known as well-wishers for each and every student. Professor Nagabhushan Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mr. Dr. M.S. Raghunath, Registrar, our esteemed guests of honor, son of Sheshagiri Rao Garu is here, Mallapudi Lokeshwar Rao Garu, and son of Koteshwar Rao Garu are also here. Vice Chancellor of Nalsar University, and members of the executive, parents, some of the members of the AP Judiciary, and most importantly, the reason, the motivation, and the driving force that made me fly 1,800 kilometers the graduate students of Vignan. I am congratulating you for an extraordinary event in your life. Your enthusiasm, your aspiration, and the potential for a bright new world are truly inspiring. I extend my gratitude to Vignan University for giving me this opportunity of addressing you. Dear graduates, I would like to congratulate your parents, your mother and your father, on their fulfillment of their dreams. It is really beautiful to imagine that your loving parents will embrace you today as you transform from the status of a student to that of a professional degree holder. I would like to congratulate also the faculty and countless people who are behind the scenes and have contributed to your degree in some way or the other. Becoming engineer is not a small thing, or a professional degree holder is not a small thing, considering the fact that you are perhaps the third or fourth generation of an independent India. It is therefore momentous today. About 1,500 students are graduating from Vignan University. The university, within 3 decades of excellence, has contributed to human resource of our country in fields of technology, innovation, and management. Institutions such as Vignan are transforming Indian society by fostering scientific approach and professionalism in the country. Thus, your university made not only the nation but the world a better place, and today I see the bright future of India in your shimmering eyes as you draw a curtain over an important phase of your life while leaving the institution. A part of Vignan will always stay with you. Its values and principles will guide and motivate you. I will tell you one secret. It will start with the simple life that you had led as a student in Vignan. You have successfully navigated the rigors of academic life, mastered the subjects you studied, developed critical thinking, problem solving, and intellectual curiosity. It means you have grown not just in knowledge, but also in character. You have learned to question the status quo, to seek out the truth and justice, and to understand the complexities of the world around you. As you leave behind the structured environment of academia, you step into a world that demands different skills, where success is not measured just by the grades of examinations, but by your ability, mark these words, to navigate complex social structures, competing claims for positions and recognition. This is where your life skills and inherent qualities such as credibility, trust, teamwork, helpfulness, and a deep understanding of human needs and vulnerabilities come to your aid. But before these accomplishments, graduation signifies a profound responsibility. With the knowledge and skills you have acquired comes the power to influence and shape the future. This is your moment to step forward and take the lessons you have learned and to apply them in the real world. You all spent 4 years or 3 years in Vignan University. All of you would have made a lot of friends during your tenure as a student. Friendship is one of the most profound human relationships that you have harnessed in this institution. It is in friendship that you find support, understanding, and a sense of belonging. true friendship, friends are ones who stand by us in our darkest moments and celebrate our successes, and who challenge us to become better versions of ourselves. Is this all about friendship? I think no. There is something more about friendship. In friendship, what you have actually learned is to share and also to collaborate. The ability to interconnect with another student who you would like or who you would want to cope with. There is a secret in this simple relationship that you might, as always, take a friend for granted. Friends are to be taken for granted. But what has happened in the process by which you have acquired a friend? The foundation. As you take a professional career, you will realize the importance of interconnecting, which you have done with each of your friends. The need to collaborate effectively with others to compete for any project that is to come. The projects that you undertake, the goals that you set, the impact you wish to make will depend on your ability to deal with interpersonal relationships. You will realize immediately that every major task is based on your capability to coordinate with your colleagues, either by when you join a university to teach, or a company where you have to work, or a profession by which you undertake start your own startup. Wherever you are, whatever you are, in whichever manner that you may proceed to get into the new phase of your life, your ability, your capability to coordinate with another person comes to your rescue, and that is what will be the determinative factor wherever you reach, however big you may become, and wherever you want to go any further. Mark this day of convocation as a transition from I to we. This is the story behind every project, every task, and every collaboration. As a judge of a constitutional court, I may tell you that this transition from I to we is also the story of India. It is this I to we that led us to acquire our freedom from the Britishers. And again, it is this I to we, our collaboration, which has led us to make our constitution. This is how our constitution commences by saying, we the people of India. I hope you are able to understand the convergence that I am suggesting to you, that as you start your life as an I, and our happiness, our future, our success, our accomplishment of goals will always be in the context of how we collaborate with fellow beings. And if you transcend the territoriality of our country, how we collaborate with others in the nation. That is how India is shown, India is spoken of to become a Vishwaguru, where you would indicate and tell the world the correct ways of living together. As I boarded the flight to Guntur, I was thinking of what should the theme of my address be. What wisdom can a judge of a constitutional court share with you engineers, technocrats, and entrepreneurs at the forefront of the ongoing technology? It is often said that technology develops at a speed which the law cannot keep pace with. This may be true in the heat of the moment, but if you take a step back, our history is a testament of the fact that law and technological developments are interrelated. They interact with one another. technology is steadily transforming the practice of law and advancing the realization of constitutional goal. I will share with you two challenges that you may have to face, which you will face, and I'm die-hard positivist. I'm sure you will come out with flying colors. The first relate to transformative changes that are going to come into all our lives through artificial intelligence. Your Chancellor spoke about that in very much detail, and whatever I have thought about it, I will not read from my written text, but I will skip substantial part of it which relates to how compelling it is, how it has already entered our lives and it is going to virtually take over everything. Stephen Hawking said, the rise of powerful artificial intelligence will either be best or the worst things ever to happen to humanity. We do not yet know which, that is, whether it is the best or the worst. Artificial intelligence could lead to the golden age of humanity or create scenarios that threaten human existence. AI has rapidly evolved from futuristic concept to a present case reality, reshaping nearly every aspect of our life. Its transformation challenges character lies in its ability to redefine industries, optimize processions, and solve problems with a level of precision and effectivity that is unimaginable. AI's impact is pervasive. Till now, technology took over what we could replicate, what we could do anyway, but we needed to do with ease. Artificial intelligence goes a step further. It replicates not merely the routine work that we can do, but it is said it replicates our thinking. If you have to invest your mind to take a decision, the rest of it you will anyway do, the procedural part of it, the routine part of it. But if thinking is something which you can delegate, you are a power of attorney to artificial intelligence, then what would remain? We had recently a large conference, international conference on AI, and world leaders on artificial intelligence have, of course, praised the advantages of artificial intelligence, but have left us with one warning. That warning is, if artificial intelligence take over our routine methodologies of thinking, thinking in the sense of taking a decision. A routine decision can always be taken by an artificial intelligence. Depending on the body temperature and other symptoms, an artificial intelligence can give you a medicine. In a routine motor accidents case, artificial intelligence can tell us what kind of a compensation can be given to the injured. The difficulty arises when we routinely relegate the power of decision making to artificial intelligence. Then the time comes when our capabilities to think will always be done by artificial intelligence. The warning, which I think all of you graduating students are aware of it, and you will protect the future generations, and you will take strides ahead of artificial intelligence and ensure that you tell the artificial intelligence rather than artificial intelligence telling you. That is the most important aspect. That is the biggest challenge that you will take and proceed further in the new world. Yet another aspect which I want to share with you is what the previous generations have done to this world. There is a documentary of Edinburgh about how the world has treated this little universe of a little earth of ours immediately after the World War. Within this short period, the amount of damage that has been done to the environment is phenomenal. Today, we are all of us are faced with a great critical danger of climate change. You must be ready to take the yet another challenge, that is the challenge of climate change. The torrential rains, unseasonal rains, the cyclones of coastal Andhra and Orissa, the landslides of Himachal Pradesh, the cloudburst of Uttarakhand, the Kerala landslide yet again, and the formation of lakes in the deserts of Rajasthan. These are all indicators of climate change. The way artificial intelligence is going to change our lives, the warning is that climate change is going to drastically change our lives. This challenge is again on your shoulders. Are we to wait for this climate change to take us over and be the sufferers and consequences of climate change? Or are you going to take 4 steps ahead and tell the generation below you, before you, to take what steps to be taken? How are you going to handle the climate change? What are the simple steps that you would suggest? What technological changes are you going to bring about? What managerial changes that you're going to propose? It is all on your shoulders. So we will wait for you. This is the greatest challenge that you will take, and I am most confident that you would take up these challenges and come up with flying colors. And I thank the organizers and Vignan University for giving me this great opportunity of addressing you today at the convocation. My all the very best wishes to you, your parents, your professors, your teachers, and everybody who has contributed for you becoming graduates today. Thank you very much.
Let the candidates for the honorary degrees be presented.
Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa, Sri Duntineni Shashagirrao Garu. This award of Honoris Causa is being conferred on Sri D. Shashagirrao in recognition of his distinguished entrepreneurial and socio-developmental accomplishments spanning almost 7 decades of his service to the industry. Sri Shashagirrao is a visionary, first-generation entrepreneur, a pioneering industrialist who, given the sparse ecosystem for industry in Krishna district of 1950s, made a foray in a new direction and soon became a trendsetter for many others in the field. He has made a lasting contribution through rare initiatives undertaken in the nascent sector of manufacturing. His company started with the production of agriculture pump sets, electric motors, diesel engines, tubular structures, and later ventured into the manufacturing of road construction machinery. Conferred with the title Vijay Ratna by a reputed international organization, Sri Shashagirrao in the 1990s extended his operations into the emerging fields of process equipment for chemical, petrochemical, as well as oil and gas sectors. He developed sophisticated technologies and built high-quality facilities to manufacture pressure vessels, chemical reactors, heat exchange machinery, reaction columns, chemical filters, bulk storage tanks in accordance with the ASME codes to supply to large organizations in both domestic and overseas markets. Sri Shashagirrao over the years has created advanced facilities by installing world-class CNC machinery, metal forming machines, radiographic quality welding of materials such as titanium alloys, stainless steel, aluminum alloys, etc. SEC Industries, under its dynamic chairman Sri D. Sheshagir Rao, has seen a phenomenal growth with fully equipped world-class facilities and garnered prestigious national and international clients like BHEL, Hindustan Cables, Natco Pharma, ITC, Central and State PWD R&B departments and Indian Navy. His company is today exclusively engaged in defense, aerospace, naval space research sectors and supporting the nation's armed forces in numerous ways, including submarine technology and the MRO of military aircraft. His immense contributions in the field of industry and defense in particular is truly remarkable and laudable. This award, Honoris Causa of Science, is, we feel, a fitting recognition for his outstanding contribution to the nation, its overall security, as well as its well-being. Thank you, sir.
I request Vidyasagar Garu to come and receive the degree on behalf of Sheshagir Rao Garu.
It is my proud privilege to present the profile of Sri Mullapudi Lokesh Rao Garu, who is being conferred with Doctor of Science Honoris Causa. This award is being conferred on Sri Mullapudi Lokesh Rao, Managing Director of Lokesh Machines Limited, for his exemplary work in the field of manufacturing, engineering and applications. Born into a traditional agricultural family from Eluru in Andhra Pradesh, Sri Lokesh Rao secured his diploma in mechanical engineering from Tanuku before going on to become a technologist and an entrepreneur. Starting his career in 1965 with KCP Limited, Sri Lokesh Rao subsequently joined Hindustan Machine Tools Limited, Hyderabad, that is HMT, in 1966. While working with HMT over the next 1 decade, Mr. Rao obtained a methodical understanding and insight of the machine tool industry and general manufacturing. The insight into the machine tool industry, supplemented with an entrepreneurial streak, prompted Mr. Rao to start Lokesh Machines Limited. His initial startup was a small-scale unit in the Technocrats Industrial Estate, Balanagar in Hyderabad. From this headquarters, Lokesh Machines Limited expanded and grew in its operations. The company started executing small job orders to BHEL, HMT and some private clients. Thereafter, Lokesh Machine Limited was incorporated in 1983 for manufacturing machines. Today, the company has 5 plants spread across Hyderabad and a 6th one at Pune. With the sheer hard work coupled with excellent managerial abilities, Sri Lokesh Rao built a strong team and created world-class infrastructure and facilities for machine tools manufacturing. The company now stands among the top 5 CNC manufacturers in India and continues to grow with a good domestic and exports performance. Lokesh Machine Tools Limited today boasts of market clients in the automotive industry, auto component suppliers and other general engineering industries. After successfully establishing the machine tools industry, the company has added the automotive components division, supplying critical engine components to clients like Mahindra and Mahindra for their automotive and tractor divisions. With its subsequent diversification into the defense segment, Lokesh Machines Limited has made some major breakthroughs in the sector, especially in the small arms area, launching India's first indigenous submachine gun to be manufactured in the private sector. Backed by more than 50 years of experience in the machine tool industry, Sri Lokeshwar Rao is a leader in the field. He has been at the helm of Indian Machine Tools Manufacturing Association as a president from 2009 to 2011. He continues to be an active member of IMMTA, and his views are constantly sought after by the association as well as other associations such as CIA, etc., in the areas of capital goods and heavy engineering. The award of this Honoris Causa of Science is a fitting recognition for the extraordinary contribution that Sri Lokeshwar Rao Garu has made as a machine tool specialist in diverse engineering applications, whose entrepreneurial drive in providing cutting-edge tools has contributed to India's growth in a significant way. Thank you.
Doctor of Letters Honoris Causa. Citation Sri Saluri Koteswar Rao Garu, Koti. Sri S. Koteswar Rao, more popular as Koti, is a leading luminary in the world of Indian music. He stands as one of the most celebrated composers and music directors of Indian film industry, particularly within the world of Telugu cinema. With a career spanning several decades, Koti has left an indelible mark on the cultural landscape of Indian through vast body of work characterized by an extraordinary ability to blend the rich traditions of Indian classical music with the contemporary styles. Sri Saluri Koteswar Rao comes from a lineage steeped in musical tradition, his father being the legendary composer Saluri Rajeshwar Rao. Right from early childhood, Mr. Koti exhibited an innate talent for music, and thanks to his father, he has enjoyed an immersive exposure to the world of music. Guided by his father, Mr. Koti developed a profound understanding of musical theory and composition, a foundation which served as a bedrock for building an illustrious career later. Mr. Koti's journey in the film industry began as an assistant to various music directors, where he honed his skills and learned nuance of composing for films. His big break came when he began to partner with his brother. The duo Raj Koti made a formidable winning combination, and together they dominated the Telugu cinema music of late 1980s and 1990s. Their collaboration resulted in numerous chart-topping hits, and they came to be known for their innovative use of orchestration and melody, which resonated deeply with their audiences. Later, Mr. Koti embarked on a successful solo career where he continued to push the boundaries of film music. His work has become to be recognized for his creativity, technical excellence, and emotional depth. Over his career, Mr. Koti has composed music for more than 450 films across Indian languages, which has earned him numerous awards and accolades. He has collaborated with some of the best filmmakers, lyricists, and singers in the industry, and his music has been central to the success of many films. Beyond his contributions to film music, Mr. Koti is deeply committed to nurturing the next generation musicians. His dedication to his craft and his willingness to share his experts with others has made him a revered figure among his peers and beloved mentor to many. This honoris causa of letters is a fitting recognition to the extraordinary talent of Sri Saluri Koteswar Rao Koti, a versatile artist who has earned wide public acclaim not only for the enriching our cultural heritage, but more than importantly for inspiring future generations of musicians and musical lovers alike. Thank you.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chancellor of Vignan Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, deemed to be university, I confer upon you the honorary degree of this university, and in token thereof, you have been presented with the diploma, and I authorize you to wear the robes ordained as the insignia of your degree. Thank you.
Since Dr. D. Sheshagir Rao and Dr. Saluri Koteswar Rao are in absentia, I request Dr. M. Lokesh Rao to give his reflections, sir. Sir, please.
Honored Chairman Dr. Rattaya Garu, Chief Guest Honorable Judge Supreme Court of India Sri Narasimha Garu, Vice Chancellor Professor Nagabhushan Garu, Vice Chairman Sri Krishna Deva Rao Garu, Registrar Commodore Dr. Raghunathan Garu, distinguished dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, faculty of the Vignan Foundation, and dear graduates and students. When Dr. Ramesh Naidu and Mr. Prasad Panda met me at Hyderabad to inform me that Vignan Foundation chose me to confer the honorary doctorate at the 12th Vignan Convocation, I was incredulous, nervous and elated at the same time. When he showed me the list of luminaries who preceded me in these previous years, I was even more nervous. It contains the names of eminent personalities in the field of arts, science, literature, public service, and various other glorious accomplishments. I am not sure that I am worthy of standing alongside some of those great men and women. Vignan Foundation has been very generous in thinking so. I accept the honor with humility and thank Vignan Foundation for this honor. My profound gratitude to my colleagues of Lokesh and my family for their everlasting support. Hearty congratulations to Sri Sheshagir Rao Garu and Sri Koteswar Rao Garu. I am sure they will continue to inspire the generations to come. Academically, I have not been fortunate to cross the portals of a college or university. I am the son of a modest farmer. My formal education stopped with a diploma awarded by a polytechnic in Telugu. But I have been and continue to be an eternal student in the larger university of life. I started my career as a shop floor supervisor in HMT, the public sector machine tool giant. After a couple of years, I turned into an entrepreneur and started my own business in a small shed. I have been fortunate to grow to a stage where I could compete with my ex-employer HMT. I could also provide employment to a number of senior executives of HMT. A formal student has teachers, mentors and guides. All along my working life, I also acquired guides and mentors who got me to this level. A large number of persons, starting from a workman in the factory to the top executive, a junior clerk in a government office to a mighty bureaucrat in the secretariat, a village political worker to a minister or state or central government, acted as my informal teachers and professors. They imparted important lessons in life and contributed to my growth and achievements. The beauty of the whole thing is that they are not aware that they acted to my teachers and professors. I am grateful to all of them. My fellow students, I have been asked to convey a message for you on your graduation. You are now getting out of your comfort zone and security of the campus and embarking on the adventure of the journey of life. I do not intend to talk to you about the 4 Ds. That is diligence, determination, dedication and discipline. It is true that they are all important, but excessive use of these terms has turned into cliches. So I will not go near them. However, I have just 2 pieces of advice. You have been fortunate to get admitted to a wonderful institution like Vignan. I am sure that you have made the best use of these facilities, faculties, and the foundation that this institution provided you. You are justifiably proud of your achievement on your graduation. At this juncture, my advice number 1 is, please do not forget the family which helped you to get here. Spare a thought for the parents, siblings, or a relative who made this possible. My second advice is, be on constant quest in seeking traits, conducts, and values in life that are worth emulating. If you are observant and watchful, you will find plenty of them. In my case, being an avid reader, I have learned many things from the writings of Lee Iacocca, a legendary turnaround specialist who turned around Ford Motor Co. and Chrysler, then Akio Morita, who drove Sony Corporation to greatness, and our own Satya Nadella, far younger than me, but far, far wiser, and many more such personalities, old or young. I can tell you from personal experience that it has helped me immensely. So with these 2 simple pieces of advice, I wish you all a life full of fulfillment and greatness. All the best and God bless you all. Thank you.
I request all the dignitaries to join with us to felicitate our chief guest as guest of honor. I request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. M. Lokesh Garu, sir. I request all the PhD candidates to come to the dais to receive their degrees.
Honorable Chancellor, sir, permit me to present to you PhD candidates. I request all the PhD candidates to bow your head before the honorable members while receiving the PhD degree.
Pass, sir.
Yeah. Annam Nagalakshmi.
Pass.
I request all the PhD candidates to bow your head before the honorable members while receiving the PhD degree. Chillakur Muddu Krishna. Duddala Sai Sushma. Suresh Bobbadi. Pramod Kaki. Gopi Krishna Enduri. Dodda Bhargavi. Kamarasu Lalita.
Please bow your head before the
P. Ella Reddy. Jansi Lakshmi. Talmil Roshani Bayaji. Gade Anup Hanumant. A. Vinita. Siju Samuel. Kanjarkar Madhura Vijay.
Please hold up before you.
Pommozu Lovraju. Ambavaram Pratap Reddy. Praveena Kati. ముత్తుకూరి నరేంద్ర కుమార్,
చాలా
నర్సీపురం రాజానంద్ పట్నాయక్,
ప్లీజ్ గో అహెడ్ బిఫోర్ దెన్.
లింగేశ్వరరావు కోట, శ్రీరామ సుధారాణి,
మేడం
పోతినేని స్వప్న, గరికపాటి పృథ్వీరాజు, నిమిషకవి శ్రీదేవి, నిమిషకవి శ్రీదేవి. ప్లీజ్
ఫైవ్ మెంబర్స్ ఓన్లీ ఫైవ్.
టి నాగమల్లేశ్వరి, కారుమంచి మీరావళి, కారుమంచి మీరావళి, Pamidi Lakshmi Narayana. Tenkayala Navya Kumari, Gayatri Katepalli, U. Vimal Babu. University of Hyderabad. Okay. Yes. Over. Thank you.
I request all the participants to rise from your seat. Our Honorable Chief Guest is leaving the Convocation Hall. All you are requested to rise from your seat.
I am going to read the winners of the Chairman's Gold Medal and other endowment awards during this 12th Convocation. The Chairman's Gold Medal goes to Ms. Devi Sindhu from Department of Biotechnology. She has achieved CGPA of 9.66, secured GRE score of 322. She has received offers from Intellipat and Acme Grade with the highest package of 7.25 lakhs per annum, awarded Discipline Star and Motivator Learner certificates from NPTEL, and received Special Jury Certificate for Data Accelerate in 2023, a national level case study contest by Novo Nordisk company, which is a global healthcare company. Sri Lav Venkateswalu's endowment medal goes to Jangala Kusmakumari from CSC. She has achieved CGPA of 9.32, secured GRE score of 323, placed at Intellipat, LTTS, Deloitte and Accenture with the highest package of 7.25 lakhs per annum, certified in over 10 NPTEL and Cisco NetCAD courses, ranked third in national level Flipkart Grid 5 challenge. Sri Bandarpalli Venkateswara Endowment Medal goes to Gadi Aditya Verma from Bioinformatics. He has achieved CGP of 9.41, secured GRE score of 319, won Best Idea Presentation Award, earned more than 10 NPTEL course certificates, placed at Ceasefire International Drug Discovery and Clinical Research Private Limited, and episodes with the highest package of 5.15 lakhs per annum. And Sri Alapat Ravindranath Endowment Medal goes to Ms. Murra Snehalata from CSC. She has secured GRE score of 318. She is placed at Construction.A, TCS and Quixi with the highest package of 7.5 lakhs per annum. Ranked in the top 150 at the state level Hacker Fest by Fresher Boat. And completed internship at Construct.A with a stipend of 15,000. Certified in over 17 courses across NPTEL, Udemy and Cisco NetCAD, NCCP certificate awardee. Thank you.
I'm very glad to announce gold medal winners for the best outgoing students for this 12th convocation. From the Department of Biotechnology, Ms. Devi Sindhu. From the Department of Chemical Engineering, Mr. Veerapanani Chaitanya. From the Department of Civil Engineering, Mr. Balanagu Namo Amarnath. From the Department of Computer Science Engineering, Ms. Jangala Kusuma Kumari. From the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Mr. Sheikh Baji. From the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Mr. Muddu Sairam. From the Department of Information Technology, Ms. Joy Kumari. From the Department of Mechanical Engineering, Mr. Prasadan Ravishankar. From the Department of Agricultural Engineering, Mr. Todakora Bharat Chand. Bioinformatics, Mr. Gadi Aditya Verma. Department of Food Technology, Ms. Gongal Reddy Jyotirmai. Department of Biomedical Engineering, Ms. Narl Sethi Amla. Narisetti Amala. Department of Textile Technology, Mr. Vadiyar Gopichand. Department of ACSE, Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, Mr. Kakani Vamsi. Department of ACSE, Computer Science and Business Systems, Mr. Vellavari Hemant Kumar. Department of ACSE, Cyber Security, Ms. Tadepalli Poojita. Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Mr. Shabaz Ali. Pharmaceutical Sciences, Mr. Shabaz Ali. BCA, Mr. Kokkirala Sivasai. Kokkirala Sivasai. MCA, Mr. Syed Irfan. BBA, Ms. Mangala Sai Priya. BBA, Ms. Mangala Sai Priya. MBA, Ms. Ernagula Mahima. BSc, Mathematics, Statistics, Computer Science, Mr. Sheikh Nuruddin Basha. MSc Organic Chemistry, Mr. Sheikh Sardar Jani. MSc Chemistry, Ms. Komaboina Sravani Priya. I'm very glad to announce the next level of non-academic awards for this 12th convocation. Best Leader Award, Mr. Arwalla Kushal Chaudhary from the Department of Computer Science Engineering for his services rendered at different stages, namely Deputy Secretary for SAC in second year, Vice President for SAC in third year, and President Student Activities Council in fourth year. And he also a core member for Mahotsav 2023 and student convener for Mahotsav 2024, and he is the lead controls and discipline for Srijanankara 2023. Under his guidance, he has mentored many student coordinators and volunteers for organizing more than 60 plus student activities that supported hundreds of students to participate in extracurricular activities of their interest. Next, Best NCC Cadet, Mr. Tirumala Setti Pavan Kumar, as an acknowledgement to his accomplishments for attending annual training camp, Command Annual Training Camp 3 in second year, a special national integration camp in third year, and for achieving B and C certificates exam, he has further cleared CAPF Constable and AP Police Constable examinations. Next, Ms. Sheikh Shakira, Best MSS Volunteer, for her services rendered at different stages, namely Section Coordinator for University Extension Activities Council in second year, Joint Secretary for and Student Ambassador for SVEP in third year, and President for AIS in fourth year, involved in awards such as a book from Feed the Hunger, Blood Donation Drives, Health Camps, and many more. Congratulations to all the best outgoing students and non-academic award winners. Thank you.
Gold medals for academic toppers, biotechnology, Gaura Pratyusha. Chemical, Marri Banu Prasad. Civil, Kondra Naresh. CSE, Sheikh Faisal. ECE, Vasireddy Yashwant. Triple E, Patan Afrin Sultana. IT. Mechanical, Mokasati Jogendra Varma. Automobile Engineering, D. Nabeen Kumar. Textile, S.O. Mohan. Okay. Agriculture, Katraketa Kalyan. Bioinformatics, Dhani Reddy, Srijana Reddy. Food Technology, Curry Seranya. Biomedical, Kachetti Pooja Bose. Petroleum, Mustafa. CSE AML, Annam Sai Teja. CSE Cyber Security, Rishika. CSBS, Hemant Kumar. BBA, Priyanka. BCA, Sheikh Nasmeen. BSc, Chintabattini Bhavana. MBA, Vemula Chandra Lakshmi Manasa. MCA, Durga Parvati. MSc Chemistry, Ramisetti Indrani. MSc Organic Chemistry, Koritala Gopi. From Center of Distance and Online Education, we are having Upandra Muggu from MBA General.
The delegates from the Zimbabwe are requested to come onto the dais, please.
Zimbabwe.
Hi, this is Kenny G, and here's my new video called Silhouette, and I hope you like it.
Come back again.
తనే చెప్పు.
Check.
I request all the graduates to please be seated in the convocation hall for the pledge. I repeat, I request all the graduates to please be seated in the convocation hall for the pledge.
Check.
Reset.
I invite Miss Gauri Pratyusha, overall academic topper of the, will read the pledge, and other candidates will repeat the same after her.
PA system music off చేయండి. All the graduates, please rise from your seats and turn towards the convocation stage. All the graduates, please rise from your seats, turn towards the stage, raise your right hand for pledge taking, and please repeat after her. I repeat, all the graduates, turn towards the dais.
Greetings of the day to all the dignitaries, to all my friends, and all the technical and non-technical staff. Firstly, I would like to extend my gratitude for providing this wonderful opportunity. And my request is to please rise from your seat and stretch your right hand before starting the pledge. And one more instruction is, when I recite my name in the pledge, please spell your name instead of my name. Let's start. I, Gaura Pratyusha, graduate recipient of Vignan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research Institute, hereby solemnly oath to discharge scrupulously my duties as an engineer with a promise to uphold at all times the dignity and status of my institute and my profession, that at no time shall I resort to any action or practice that will bring disrepute or dishonor to the name of my institute or my profession. I hereby pledge to uphold the ethical values of my profession and by retaining emotional balance in all situations, and promise to use my knowledge, intelligence and skills for the service of my nation and humanity at large. Thank you. Please be seated.
Let the convocation acceptance address be now presented by Ms. Devi Sindhu, Chairman's Gold Medal recipient.
Greetings of the day. I am Sindhu from Department of Biotechnology. Distinguished guests, esteemed chairman, respected dignitaries, faculty members, fellow graduates, dear family and friends. It is with immense gratitude and deep humility that I stand before you today to accept the Chairman Gold Medal Award 2024 on this auspicious 12th occasion ceremony. This recognition is not just a personal achievement, but a testament to the support, guidance and encouragement I have received from so many people along this journey. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to the esteemed chairman and the selection committee for this incredible honor. Receiving this award is not just a moment of pride, but a reminder of the responsibilities that come with it. The responsibility to continue striving for excellence, to contribute positively to the society, and to uphold the values of this great institution. I still remember my first semester, first year, which took place during the COVID-19 pandemic. Despite the challenges of remote learning and the uncertainties of time, we excelled academically. I would like to thank our Vignan University for providing great support during COVID times by conducting online lectures, clearing doubts in every class, counseling sessions, etc. This recognition honors not only our college achievements, but also our college ability to adapt and thrive in a difficult environment. My experience at Vignan has been nothing short of transformative. The vibrant environment encouraged me to push my boundaries in participating and organizing extracurricular activities. This experience taught me teamwork, resilience, leadership qualities, and many more. I believe that learning extends far beyond the classroom, and it is through these activities I have grown not only as a student but also as an individual. I would like to thank Dean Student Affairs, Rukmini ma'am, Anirudh sir, and Rajnanjali ma'am for encouraging me. In addition to the extracurricular activities, the co-curricular programs provided me with a platform to develop my skills and knowledge in areas closely related to my academic interest. It was through conferences, seminars, workshops, etc. These opportunities helped me to bridge the gap between the theory and practice. And I am grateful for the guidance of our Dean, Professor Vijay Ramu sir, HOD TC Venkateswarlu sir, Professor Asha ma'am, and our counselor, Mr. Valaichari sir, other faculty and mentors from the Department of Biotechnology for their unwavering support and wisdom. Your teachings have been the foundation of my academic journey, and your belief in my potential has been a constant source of motivation. I also had the privilege of contributing to the administrative work within the institution, which allowed me to develop a deeper understanding of leadership, organizational dynamics, whether it was leading a student committee, organizing events, or representing our university at various forums. These experiences have taught me invaluable lessons in responsibility, time management, and effective communication. Thank you to the Training and Placement Cell Dean, Dr. Vijay Krishna sir, for your guidance and support in training us for getting placements in top MNC companies. To my fellow graduates, I share this moment with you. We have navigated this journey together. We had so many wonderful moments in Vignan. We have supported each other, celebrated each other's successes, and grown together. Today marks the culmination of our years of hard work and dedication. We all have faced challenges, both personal and academic, but it is our resilience and determination that have brought us here today. Each of us has a unique story filled with moments of doubt and triumph, but together we all have made it to this milestone. Remember this moment, it is not just a reflection of our past efforts, but a beacon for our future endeavors. As we move forward into the next chapter of our lives, I am confident that we have formed bonds here that will continue to inspire and uplift us. It's all because of you. To all my family members and friends, your love and encouragement have been my greatest strength. You have stood by me in all the times, and for that I am eternally grateful. Finally, we step into our respective futures. Let us carry the values of our university: commitment, compassion, relentless pursuit of excellence, and giving back to society. Thank you once again for this extraordinary honor. I am wishing all the very best to my fellow graduates and my juniors as well. Thank you so much.
Well done. ఎక్కడ ఉంది ఇది? I now dissolve the convocation.
Check, check. I request everyone to please raise from your seats for national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभाशिष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
All the participants are requested to remain standing while the procession leaves the hall. A small announcement, someone have lost their